Good, numbing. Hello, YouTube. Hope you're all doing well. We're back in Dark Cells. Last time we left off, we just cleared Anor Londo and got the first of the 4 Lord Souls that we need to beat the game with. Today, we're back down in Blight Town because there's a bunch of cleanup we need to do, and I'm also going to go for the Lost Easeleaf next. So, Florence, also my brain. Oh, hey, one man. The only real difference is I picked up a new armor set on the Valley of Drakes called the Witcher's set, and the cloak looked cool and is better stat-wise than the Crimson Robe I was using, so we're using this now. But the reason why we're back in Blight Town is that there's an optional area first that I want to show that I knew it was down here somewhere, I just didn't know where it was precisely, so we ended up missing it. But I just looked it up and I was like, oh, okay, I was right there. Uses the Elder Scrolls armor set. Look, come on. I don't know what the Elder Scrolls armor set is. Also, my humanity being at 10, I will get to that later. The higher your humanity is, the higher your item discovery rate is. So if you want to get rare loot, have high humanity. 10 seems to be a good number to be at, though. But the reason why I had it is because I've spent a lot of time in the sewers grinding humanity because we need 30 humanity for a particular quest I want to do. Anyway, last time we left, we came in here and this was sealed off. This was a fake wall. And when you come over here, there's a treasure chest with another fake wall behind it. Once I found it, I was like, oh, okay, I'm going to go back and save and we'll run through here. This area is entirely optional, but it's content that I want to show before we get too far ahead. It does mean I'm going to have to do the descent into Blight Town again, because there's no quick warp into Blight Town, but that's fine. Something just died. I just got 400 souls for nothing. Alright, this is the Great Hollow. If you can get to the bottom... Well done. So I don't think it's the straightest run. I think you have to, like, hop off ledges and shit all the way down. Yeah, no, you have to be wary and pay attention. Oh, how do we get up there? Hang on. For a second, I was like, don't tell me this little lip was a gotcha. Oh, this feels like a very fucking big drop. The, Clothrony ring. Stamina recovery speed. Oh, that's not bad. And British people and French people really are the oldest enemies to lovers trope, aren't they? Oh, well, at least I am. I love the French. Oh, fucking hell. Hey, that enemy over there, they cause curse. I mean, do I have any cleansing stones? Of course I don't. Why would I? Alright, we need to make sure we kill that. I mean, we have high humanity, so we have a high resistance to curse anyway, but still. Yeah, there's never just one. There's never just one. No, 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 no! Hey, if that bar fills up, we die. And not only do we die, when we come back to life, our maximum health is halved. Now you know why I'm afraid. Yeah, jump down in the pit. Come on. I'm petty, but I cannot give a country. Don't blame the individuals for their forefathers. That's what I say. Is that enemy... Oh, that enemy is still falling. Look. It is, that's what you deserve for making curse an actual real status ailment, you fuck. despise curse. I just, to be honest, that's just a natural thing to me. I don't like any status condition in any game that can permanently negatively impact your stats. Because that's just so evil, in my opinion. I'm just like, don't do that. It's one of the biggest things I'm dreading about Dark Souls 2. The whole idea that in DS2, every time you die, you lose 5% of your max health until you regain your humanity. I'm like, that just sounds evil. Like, you know, like, maybe it's not too bad and the game's balanced well around it, and I know there's the whole old adage of just don't die, forehead, but at the same time, I'm just looking at that and like, that sounds like pure fucking evil. Yeah, in Dark Souls 2, to integrate the lore into the gameplay more directly, when you die, instead of just going hollow, you start hollowing, and every time you die, your max health is decreased by 5% until you regain your humanity. It does have a cap, I believe. Like, as in, like, it can only decrease your health by so far, which makes sense, because otherwise the game would be fucking impossible. But still, that's what that's like the big thing I'm dreading when I eventually get to Dark Souls 2. What is this Eye of Death I've picked up? Lures in phantom. Oh, it's to attract invaders online. Oh, now I'm good. Okay, we're nearly down the bottom. We just gotta find the safe passage down from here. Oh, there's a ladder there. I mean, I saw a pickup over here, so I know this is like the secret way, but it's probably more hazardous. Yeah, that pickup. I just need to make sure I land on that ledge, because if I miss, it's a long descent. We got it. Oh, there are so many of you fucks. There's a ring that negates it in DS2, and they give you levels like crazy. Oh, okay. Also, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I'm currently trying to work my way down to the Ash Lake. I know we don't need to do the Ash Lake stuff, but I want to show it off, because I do remember it being here. And then I'm off to, my plan, because I did Four Kings last time. My plan is to do Lost Easeleaf next. Like, do the Better Chaos, get that out of the way. And then go to Nito in the... Tomb of Giants, I think it's called? Is he ahead though? How did Four Kings go? It took me 3 attempts. On the 3rd attempt, I kind of threw caution to the wind and went turbo aggressive and managed to keep up the DPS long enough that for most of the fight, I was only dealing with 1 king at a time. It was only, like, near the end, like, one did an AoE that forced me to back up, which dragged out just enough time for, like, there to be 2 kings to deal with. Did he suck in mushrooms? And then, yeah, I'm going to leave the Duke's Archive and see if the Scaleless till last, because I don't want to... Like, when I do that, I want to be as strong as I possibly can for it. Because the Duke's Archive is really difficult, and I kind of treat it as, like, the last dungeon of the game. Oh, ow! Wow, what the fuck? You just punched me and did most of my health. Oh, there's 2 of you! I'm dead. Well... The mushrooms are so dumb, I love them. Alright, time to do the salty run back. And I don't mind that we lost that 10 humanity. I got the humanity I need for the quest later. Because I looked it up in the end, what I need to do for Solaire's quest, and it's when we do Lost Easeleaf, we need to join the Covenant, the Chaos Covenant, and then get them to rank +2, I think it was, which requires 30 humanity. And then you can open a door to deal with the sunlight maggots that will take Solaire. Robu complains about the Duke's archives being hard. Also, Robu gets too tapped by the mushroom lads. Yeah. Hey, look, I never said I was good at this series. It's funny, I always do archives first. I mean, that's fair. Like, archives, on my blind playthrough, I remember going to the archives kind of early on in the second run, getting destroyed, and then going, you know what, I'll come back. And I think that, like, innate fear has just sat in the back of my mind since. That, like, I don't want to go there first. I want to go there when I'm ready. Right, I'm going to actually learn my lesson and rest at this bonfire. But now we got to do the dissension again. And because I've got less humanity, that means I'm much higher likely to obtain a curse. I know where to go to get rid of it if we do get it. Oh, there's a crystal bug there. I know where to go to get rid of it if we need to. No, it's despawn. But I'd rather not have to deal with it because curse is scary. Oh, it's a cute... Oh, okay, it's a good thing we died then. That thing's still alive, that bitch. Come here! Now where am I? Okay, I know where I am. Not going that way, though. I'm not going to say I'm going to finish the game today, but my priority is to try and see if I can get, like, at least get to the DLC. Thankfully, if I remember rightly, the DLC isn't that long, so in theory we should be fine, but still. Oh, I might have taken a wrong turn. So I remember rightly, like, Artorias of the Abyss, you do, like, the Guardian Demon, like, right off rip, or whatever it's called. The Guardian Beast. And then, like, you kind of just go backwards through the Darkroot Basin, but now as it used to be, when it was Ulasil. So if you know, well, I say no, I don't know my way around that map to save my life, but if you know sort of where you're going, you can make it to Artorias and then to Manus in not that long. The only thing that will be, I will probably need help on is getting access to Calamite, because I just don't remember. Oh, I didn't want that item anyway. I honestly just don't even remotely remember how to unlock Calamite. I remember there being like a key in a Mimic chest you need to get, but I don't know where that is. You know, I don't want to go down this way anymore. Yeah, we'll go down another way. And then if I do Dark Souls 2 afterwards, I've never played it, so I will be completely A-okay with people just helping me out. If there's points where it's like, hey, Robu, you're gonna miss this. Please, girly pop, get this fucking thing. I'll be like, oh, okay. Obviously, I'm gonna make my own build and do my own thing combat-wise, but if there's something that I mandatorily need for whatever reason, and I'm just going straight past it, go oi. And to remind people, I don't need to do all of what we're doing here. I just want to show off Ash Lake, because it's kind of important in the sense of it's a location. At least the Smoldering Lake in Dark Souls 3, I'm pretty sure is the Ash Lake. And so, like, for the sake of showing how the world changes and how things develop, I want to show off how it is here. Ow. So I can, so we can see how it starts to change as the games go on. I think you can find it in DS2 as well, but I don't 100% know. Alright, where are my souls? On top of the big guy, of course they are. Oh, you fell down here. Yeah, Rip Bozo. I mean, it makes sense, doesn't it? Look at how, like... Oh, speaking of Ash Lake, here we are. Look at how the Smoldering Lake looks. Smoldering Lake has the same sort of aesthetic, with, like, the giant trees going way, way above. Also, I remember on my blind playthrough, when I first got to Ash Lake, the moment I stepped foot on it and heard music, I thought I'd, like, stumbled into something I really shouldn't have, and I kid you not, I ran to this bonfire and left, and I didn't come back for, like, most of the game, because I got here super early. runs from him. All right. I heard the music and I was like, wait a minute, they don't play music in these games unless you're fighting a boss. Ruh-roh. Just jump scared by music, yeah, right? It's like when you get to the upper cathedral ward in Bloodborne and you start hearing music, you're like, oh, this place is dangerous, huh? Speaking of dangerous... Be nice, be nice, be nice, be nice, be nice. I just want to get to the Covenant on the other side. Be nice, 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 be nice. Actually, what does that Hydra drop? Does it drop anything important? Would it be worth me... Oh, get up the beach, get up the beach, get up the beach. Would it be worth... Come on, please. Would it be worth me trying to fight for any reason? That's what I was thinking of. Never played DS1 Bloodborne, but a bit of Elden Ring. Oh, I can't help you there. Oh, I should get, like, reimbursed with fighting these things, because there's got to be, like, 7 billion of them. Oh, I don't like that outline. Oh, it can move. Oh, hey, we're leaving. Doesn't it just drop dragon scales? Oh, okay, no, I'm not that fussed. Those crabs, we need to get into a better position to try and deal with them. Been interested in Dark Souls, W2F. Hey, look, I was never that big on Dark Souls 1, as I said before. If anything, this playthrough has actually done a lot to help me, like, appreciate the game better, because I struggled with it a lot in 2020. Not struggled as in hard, I mean as in, like, mechanically, there are some aspects of it I just wasn't a big fan of. But it's ultimately a 3D Metroidvania, so if you've ever been curious about games that actively encourage you just go run around, explore, and figuring things out for yourself, then go for it. This world is wild. Or the Ash Lake, oh, absolutely. And this is entirely optional, by the way. You can never come down here. The only reason you're down here is because you can join a Covenant of Dragons down here. But this is kind of like the base layer of the world, I believe. Like, below here is nothing but the Abyss. It was otherworldly in the most literal sense. Oh, fuck, I was reading. Hey, that could still shoot me from here, huh? Alright. The only bad thing about Ash Lake is that you have to get through fucking Blighttown to get to it. And speaking of actually the bad things, to be more blunt, we, like, Lost Easerleaf and Tomb of the Giants, the two next locations we're going to, are, like, the two most explicit examples of, From Software at the time, running out of time and budget. Like, just straight up, not even, like, kind of like, oh, hi, it seems like they struck... No, they have, like, been very open about it. They straight up run out of time and budget, and you'll tell. Lost Easerleaf in particular, it's just a giant field of fucking nothing for most of it. Anyway, pray to the everlasting dragons. Yeah, the dragon headstone and the dragon eye. And now you can be part of the dragons. And the Dragon Eye allows you to invade worlds as, like, a member of, like, the Dragon Clan. And I believe, like, if you max out their rank, you get, like, actual, like, dragon transformation. Not, like, as in, like, you get to fly, as it's, like, your character looks dragonoid-like. Right here. Anyway, But yeah, I just wanted to show this off. Anyway, we're going to go back to the Sunlight Altar, but we are going to book it down to Blighttown using the shortcut. And start working towards Lost Easerleaf. To do, objectively, the worst boss in the game, Better Chaos. Oh, this is the wrong fucking Sunlight. I want Firelink Shrine. Every time. Actually, I have 19,000 souls. Oh, I need another 10,000 yet. With this game, that level is how fares. I don't have any more Firekeeper souls, do I, before I pass by our dear friend? No.
Forgive, I am please.
Yeah, she doesn't want to talk to us. But yeah, we're going back down here, but we're not going to go fight the ghosts. The only, I completely forgot about this when we was doing it. The other way to be able to fight the ghosts, if you're not using the, oh, I forget what they're called, like the magic rocks that allow you to do so, is, if you die via curse, like from those creatures I was talking about earlier, being cursed allows you to fight the ghosts. And that's kind of convenient, because the only human that can cure you of it is also in the same area as the ghosts. So being able to fight said ghosts to get to the person kind of is nice. But anyway, over here is my shortcut to Blighttown that I'll be using. That's why metal speaks to me so much, Fez. Speaking of, I kind of doubt it, at least for now, but one of the big things, don't worry, this does relate, one of the big things I love about Zenless Zone Zero is that every patch mixes up its music genre, and we have had, like, hard metal with Tour de Inferno, but I'm also sitting there, it's like, man, we're going into, like, Season 2 looks like it's going down, like, exploring cults and shit. What if we had, like, a, like, vicious, like, Christian metal, like, you know, like, come on. Like, I had that, like, hopium moment where I was like, we could have something like that, maybe. I kind of doubted at first, because the new area is very Chinese themed, so I imagine it will be a Chinese themed track. But I had that thought, it was a stray thought, and I was like, whoa. Ow. Alright, our shortcut's basically done. We're going to be right down the bottom now. But as we're working our way towards Lost Easily, I hope everyone has been doing well and going through. Yesterday's stream, being another, like, 6.5 hour long slapper was kind of insane, but we are in a position now that, next Persona 4 stream, like, not even, like, hopium, we will probably finish the game. Which is wild that I'm gonna finish Persona 4 in only 13 streams, but still. Anyway, I'm resting at this bonfire just in case. Because I don't want to have to do the run back from Firelink. And after last time with all the BS with Anor Londo, I'm like, I don't trust some of these bonfires. That can hurt. I mean, they're not gonna, like, hire a band. They always put it in the hands of, is it San Z or San P, one or the other, who does it all, and he's just very inversed with a lot of different genres, which is why he, like, has so much genre variety in his music. But that being said, any time they want to, like, hire Ado to sing a boss theme for them, please, I'm begging. Anyway, we're back in the Booby Spider Lady domain, because this is our passageway into the demons area, which eventually also expands into Lost Easily. I know, but Infi was reverse of a perfect band. But Link just won. Just tell me what the band is, dude, because Link's, on YouTube, Links can get auto-pinged, as in, like, not auto-pinged as in, like, it would get me in trouble, as in, like, it can just get taken down automatically sometimes, so it's better to just say, and then like, people in chat can just look it up if they're interested. Anyway, I remember that there is a secret rule somewhere around here. Absent in body. I'm sure there's, like, a secret wall somewhere here. Aha! Oh.
Oh dear. What have we here? Are you a new
Right, watch the full music video. Oh, Fez.
No matter. I pray that you...
Let me in. Let me go talk to your fair lady. Let me go talk to my, my Dark Souls 1 wife. Here she is. This is my true covenant. Super So 6 on minutes brutal. Oh, fairs. And we also get Pyromancy, the Great Chaos Fireball. Queelag has nothing on her. Oh yeah, I love her. Oh, I have to like... hang on then. Here, have my humanities. Says. Let's get it to rank 10. Rank gained. Will you talk to me now? Take it all for you. In all honesty, I'm not just doing this for simping, I promise. We're doing it because we need to for a quest. Pyromancy Chaos Storm. Yeah, we're Chaos Servant +2. Hey! Paying a woman to talk to you, SMH. I'm offering my humanity. I'm offering my, like, my ability to function as a human being to her. Is that not enough? Anyway, I believe there is a door up ahead that will now open for us. Goodbye, my queen.
Are you prepared to dedicate yourself to our fair lady? Then I will make available whatever you require. If you need something, ask me first.
Oh, okay. What do you have? Check servants at the door to... Okay. Oh, that's if you're online. You can find out who of your friends are a part of them. That's kind of funny. Oh, you can upgrade my pyromancy here. I mean, that makes sense because you learn pyromancy here.
There is no time. Think only of our...
Please, let me just hear your voice. Have you ever seen that meme video of Sir Simp? Where it's like he goes to the castle and saves the princess and he goes, Sir Simp, you saved, and he just immediately starts throwing money at her and goes, say my name again. Anyone seen that fucking video? Is this lift go up or down? Is this even a lift? Okay, I don't think it's a lift. I just looked at it and went, oh, that looks like a lift. Anyway, let's go into like the demon area. Our next boss, who I remember, like when I first got to it, I read its name and immediately just went, ew. Like, it's just like, its name is like insane. Also, I want to check while we're here, can I walk back? Yes, I can walk straight to Daughter of Chaos, awesome. But welcome to the Demon Ruins. And if you're looking, it's like, man, that just looks like a giant lava field. You're starting to understand what I was getting at when I say they decided to run out of time and budget in this area. And so in some aspects, they kind of just gave the fuck up. But they didn't give up. It's more they literally just ran out of time, and so they had to just make it work. I don't think we can step in the lava right now. There's a ring we can get later on that mitigates the amount of damage you take from it that I think we need to get. I can't remember where it is, but hopefully we'll stumble upon it on our travels. Because we're going to need to traverse the lava directly eventually, so it's better to try and find it now than later. Oh, isn't this fog gate technically actually the boss fog gate? And not just like a load screen? Yeah, that's why the fog gate stays, because we're technically in a boss fight now. You might be sitting there going, where's the bloody boss, Robu? Where is it? Don't worry, it's around. There it is. That's there. Its name, I am not joking when I say this, its name is Ceaseless Discharge. When I first heard that, I went, ew! Like, just like, ugh. And the lore in it's actually kind of tragic, if I remember rightly. The, Quelaag, the Daughter of Chaos, Ceaseless, they're all children of what became the Bed of Chaos. Like, they tried to make their own First Flame to replace the First Flame, so like the people down here could have their own Age of Fire, basically. And it went horribly awry, and that is what resulted in all these transfigurations that you see. But Ceaseless here won't harm us until you pick up his sister's armor set, which is here. Okay, I was expecting that. Wow, that comes at you fucking fast. Holy shit. Aha! God damn it. I had a feeling. It's like something about that looks strange. That looks suspicious. Hey, there we go. Now we have our passage through until we get the actual ability to traverse the lava. Humanity and Homeward Bone. I'm going to use that Homeward, because now we've done Ceaseless, we've killed Chaos Lady's brother. I want to go back and see if she'll talk to us. Because it's more like, I just want to make sure I'm not missing anything, you know? It's like I want to save my boy Solaire. I might not be a son bro, but he's still my boy, you know? I still don't have enough. So let me warp back to Lady Chaos. Also, I play Shin Megami Tensei. Of course I'm gonna side with the Chaos Lady. Still nothing? Dang. Donor wall. Hang on, I got a silly idea. You know, this humanity that I probably need and shouldn't be wasting? Yeah, let's waste it. Oh, okay, no such luck. Alright, let's move. It's also going to be funny when I eventually go fight Nito, because you know what I realized last time when I decided that I'd go for Nito third? We gotta fight Pinwheel first. And I completely forgot about Pinwheel, and I think most people do, because Pinwheel's a complete fucking joke of a boss fight when you go to fight him. Because he has the lowest HP pool, I believe, of like any boss in the game. And so, unless you go fight him like immediately, which I haven't fought him yet, you're gonna push him over. You're gonna look at him and you'll collapse. But beating him gets you the Rite of Kindling, which means that you can burn the bonfires greater to make it so you can hold more Estases. Because, yeah, you can... I think it's like... I can't remember... I think it's... Unironically, Pinwheel has my favorite boss theme, the Creepy Carnival song. Isn't, like, Pinwheel's, like, whole thing that, like, he was, like, an alchemist or some shit, and his experiment to, like, save his family went wrong, and that's why he's got, like, 3 mask faces, because it's, like, each member of his family, or something like that? Or is that just a theory? It's one of those things, it's like, it starts to reach the line where it's like, I don't really 100% know, like, what was the stuff that, like, people have figured out, and what was the stuff people are just theorizing. I don't actually remember Pinwheel's theme song that much. I think it was on my blind playthrough, I fought him super late as well. Oh, but hey, since we're in the land of demons, the demon bosses are going to be normal enemies, so get used to seeing them. Like Kappa here. Yeah, it's super tragic. He's like, the whole family merged, I think. Oh, goodness. No. That's what I'm looking forward to when we go through the trilogy. The jump button being moved off circle. The amount of times I've accidentally jumped because my fingers slipped for a second and it's just registered it is painful. Like, put it on L3 where it belongs. That is a lot of... Have you seen me? Alright, come get me. Oh, that was a very early roll. That's my fault. That was early again. Fuck, I'm dead. What was that Elden Ring delay? Just swing your sword. Come on. That's alright. I don't mind giving up my humanity at this point. We're good. But it's going to be interesting, because, like, Dark Souls 1... I played it only once, like 5 odd years ago, so although I remember some things, like, there are gaps in my memory here and there, like, I don't remember everything. Dark Souls 2 will be entirely blind. Dark Souls 3, even though it's been longer ago since I last played it, because I played it back when it came out, and that was, like, the last time I replayed it, I did, like, 2 or 3 playthroughs straight of it, so I have more knowledge of it. Just because it's more repetitive stuff, even though it's been a while. So even though there will be some things in 3 I would have obviously forgotten. Oh, wow. Hey, yeah, we need that lava ring. Now, that hurt. Even though it's been longer and there will something I forget, I kind of know what I'm doing when we get to Dark Souls 3. What also helps is that Dark Souls 3 as a whole is significantly more, like, linear. Like, it's still very much a Metroidvania-esque in design. But there's a lot more, like, you just go from A to B to C to D sort of mentality. It's like you're always going to go to the undead settlement eventually. You're always going to go to Farron Keep. You're always going to go fight the Abyss Watchers. You're always going to then like do Deacons of the Deep. Like, you know, like it's very like, oh, I didn't really want to attract two of these guys if I'm honest. Uh-oh. Hey, mistakes have been made. Hey, I know that you're fire demons and all, but how much damage does actual fire do to you? Oh, like very little, huh? Crazy. Hey, how about poison? Oh, you can be poisoned. Good to know. Oh, and the Capra D. Okay, you know, I think I've made mistakes. I think it's time to leave. Do I get greedy? There is an item way over there. Do I get greedy and try and get it? Yeah, come on. That's part of the fun. Oh, that item's in the lava. We can't get that. Oh, that item's in the lava. We can't get that. Okay, my greedy's been punished already. We need to leave. Also, enjoy seeing these demons while you can, because the demon race at large starts dying out throughout the trilogy as well, if I recall. Because, you know, Dark Souls 3 has that constant theme of everything's dying. So there's far fewer demons. Those guys are too big to follow me in here, right? Right? Oh, I see a lot of Capra demons. Oh my god. Hey, can I, like... Kobe this, like, way over... Okay. Kobe this way over. Oh, that explodes after, like, a set distance, huh? Ugh. Ah, screw it. I appreciate the other demon waiting. It understood. It understands fair play. There's an item down there. Hey, buddy. Fucking how close do you have to get? Hey, remember, these were bosses. Ooh, I should not have tried to guard that and just a sword. Oh, what's that boss gate lead to? Is that Centipede Demon, or is that Fire Demon? What demon of Demonville is that? Because we've got a lot of demons. But I can't remember which order you fight them in. Oh, speaking of centipedes, this fucking monstrosity. Are you guarding a bonfire? Easy, buddy. get poisoned. Ah! And yes, that is the sole reason why I got that spell. Right, now, this guy's not going to do anything wacky like respawn right next to me, is he? Good. Let's try and get my endurance to 30. Oh, I am aware there is a covenant I missed in the forest called the Forest Watchers. But I'm good. I don't want to go talk to that cat. I also don't want to try and find it in that woods again, so I'm good. Oh, hey, big boy. I'm not sure I agree with the enemy's attack missing me, but I'm not going to argue against it either. I feel like I deserve to get hit, but, you know, I'm not complaining. Hey, buddy, are you going to be nice and let me just get this? Thanks. Do you mind? My rocky friend. Get out of here. If I don't get this game done today, though, on my schedule, I currently have Saturday marked as cleanup. So if I don't get this done today, we will finish it on Saturday. If we're not done with Far Cry 3 as well, that day will be a double stream, because I will finish Dark Souls and then go straight on to Far Cry. Because I want to make that, like, cleaning up everything before next week when I'm back at work. Because I'm still off work for this week, and then I'm back at work next week, so obviously my schedule won't be streaming every day like it has been. Which also, for the record, it was never my plan to stream every single day throughout the holiday. Which is, like, part of the reason why I'm also taking tomorrow off. It's just, I've been having fun. I know it sounds kind of dorky, but I've been having a great time, and that's why I keep on coming back for more. I've had so much fun over these past couple weeks streaming. I really, really have. Oh, my headset's got a little staticky, 1 second. But whilst we're doing this, something quick we can talk about. Those of you who know, I am a huge classic Final Fantasy nerd. Like, you know, I've covered all 6 classic Final Fantasies. I've played and beaten every single one minus Lightning Returns. You know, like, I love Final Fantasy. You know what I've never played once? Is Dragon Quest. Well, anyway, I woke up to the news this morning that the release date for the HD 2D remaster of Dragon Quest 1 and 2 got announced, and it's this October. If there's anyone, either of you two have ever played Dragon Quest, is it good to start with 1? And how much would you recommend it for someone who's a Final Fantasy nerd? For those who have. I do want to try and get over there before we proceed through the fog door. Because I've never played Dragon Quest, but I've always been at least a little curious. But because, you know, I was so knee-deep in the Final Fantasy camp, the idea of playing another JRPG franchise that's got, like, a dozen entries, I was like, another time. Because Dragon Quest, what, I think 12 is in development right now, and it's like, that's what I mean, it's like, there's a lot of entries. I say that, I think at least one of them is like an online game, sort of like how Final Fantasy 11 and 14 are online games, so you can, although I wouldn't recommend it, because I think they're beautiful and phenomenal games in their own right, you can technically, like, not count them if you don't want to. Oh, this is a real awkward spot to fight you, Mr. Demon. Oh, I don't really like being this close to your nutsack. Don't knock me off. Oh, hey, buddy. But I know they say start with 3 because in like the original trilogy they're all connected, but the third game's a prequel, so you can technically start with that, then go to 1 and 2, and it will be one fluent progress. But I'm also in the mindset of like they weren't thinking of Dragon Quest 3 when they made Dragon Quest 1, so I kind of want to start with 1 and then see how they've like retroactively affected or changed things as. Oh, hey, that goo like harms your durability, huh? Yeah. Ooh, large flame ember. Hey, yeah, I'm taking my sword off because I don't want it to break. Ah, shit. Oh, our fire hand broke. Look, you can see in the top. Yeah, our fire hand broke. Okay, yeah, we need to repair our shizzle before we proceed. Otherwise, we're going to do very little damage. At least you don't lose it. Can you imagine if I lost my katana all of a sudden now? Like, I would cry. Thankfully, we're past that era of FromSoft. I say that, I don't know if the weapons can, like, be perma-lost in, DS2. I hope not. That's gonna be, like, that was, like, the biggest thing I had to struggle with in Look Outside when I played that earlier in the year, which I really hope comes to console, because I want to show people how cool that game is. But, Look Outside, your weapons can break, and you get, like, a second chance, like, if they get damaged, the game will tell you they're damaged, and now at this point you have to, like, register and understand that they can break after this point. If they break, however, they're gone. You just lose that fucking weapon. So you have to kind of, like, plan ahead and be like, hey, all the enemies are weak to blunt weapons, for example. Fucking goddammit, I was trying to get past. Like, are weak to, like, blunt weapons, for example. So let me make sure I have, like, at least 3 blunt weapons in good condition before I go in. Oh, sorry, it's lagging on my phone. One sec. I'm getting a new... Because for those who don't know, I use my phone for chat. So if it starts lagging behind, I have to sort it, otherwise I can't read chat. But this phone is starting to show its age. It's a Google Pixel 6 that I use, and like the Google Pixel 10 is coming out this year. And so sometimes it does like innately just get overburdened and lag. Especially when it comes to running YouTube. I'm like the Pixel 10 comes out in the summer, so I'm waiting for that to come out, and then I will upgrade because I can through my contract. Alright, where are my souls? Oh, of course it's like tucked right in the corner. Ow! You bitch! I was trying to get away. I'm not even at the boss. I'm just trying to get past Big McLarge Huge here, because I don't want to fight them. At least my souls are more in sight this time. Yeah, stay there. He didn't stay. He didn't stay. He didn't stay. He didn't stay. Run. Oh, this is... Hey, we're going this way first. This is, where we need to go to save Solaire. Let's do this. That door should open because we're Chaos, rank 2. If it doesn't, I have a... Oh. Okay, no, we're good. I have another idea. But it should. There is a, like, sunlight maggot, I think it's called, that needs to be, like, vanquished down here. There's 9 total, so we can just keep count. So 1, 2, 3, 4. This should open. Okay, thank God. And then on the other side, that red one that's running away from us, that one should drop. The sunlight maggot. Okay, now we've saved Solaire, but I'm still going to kill the rest of them just to be safe. There. And that's also a giant shortcut through to like get ready to fight the Lost Easy Leaf boss, but I don't want to do that. I want to experience the content, so we are going to go back. But yeah, the sunlight maggot, Solaire will find, put on, and it will possess him and kill him. A loathsome parasite that inhabits Lost Easy Leaf is completely immobile yet still lives. When worn on the head, it emanates blinding light, which is why it's known as a sunlight maggot. Yeah, Solaire's desperately trying to seek his son. He will mistake that for his son, put it on, and then die, basically. And you fail his quest line, so you need to know to do that. If it didn't work and it didn't open, my alternate option is that the one that drops the maggot is directly on the other side of the door. So I was going to poison mist at the door and hope the poison catches it and kills it. Which is why I kept poison mist on me. That was my ultimate grand plan if all else failed. Demon Fire Sage, okay. Oh, after this, actually, we are going to there is some side content we need to do that I need to detour for. After we've done Lost Easy Leaf, this reminded me, I'm gonna go do the Northern Asylum revisit. Because I know how to now. And then from there, once we do it, we can... Oh, that reached? Okay. From there, we can do the Painted World as well. That fucking still reached? Cool shenanigans. Oh hey, got you a bleed. I love the theme that plays when you fight demon bosses. You heard it a few times before. Ow. You've heard it a few times before, like earlier in the game. But now it's like the first time we're going to fight a boss that's going to take us a while so we can actually hear it properly. When I say that, me loving a track that's in Dark Souls, what else is new? The soundtrack of this whole trilogy is god tier. I haven't heard every track in DS2, but I have, like, become aware of a few of them over the years. Like, people have shown me a couple tracks here and there, and even, like, the DS2 tracks that I've heard are great. What's up and down? What's above us? I thought we had to go down. I mean, I'm pretty sure we do have to go down, but what's above us? No, we just beat the boss. I don't want to now die. Let's not be a fool. Let me through. Let me through. Let me through. You're guarding something. What's here? What is here? I thought you had to go down next. What's up here? Where are we going? Oh, this was a lift! Oh, okay, that's actually sick. Right. Got the Havel quip. Am I light enough? No, why would I be? Oh, I know she can talk because she has a very, like, softly spoken and very, like almost ethereally, like charming voice. She's very, like, I can't even do a good impersonation. My ass's voice acting ability is not that good, but it's very like. Have you seen where my dear sister has been? Queelag. Like, it's very, like, soft and, like, almost, like, gentle and, like, broken, you know? Like, it's hard to put into words. Right, that's where we came from. What's over here? Oh, this is, above the boss. Okay. I don't mind sending that up. We got our warp up top anyway. Okay, of course you're not going to just let me pass. Of course you're not going to let me pass. We can negotiate terms, rock people. You lived? You must have like 1 HP. Maybe after we beat Better Chaos, which we will. The whole beauty of Better Chaos, despite being the worst boss fight ever made in a Souls game, which trust me it is, the beauty of Better Chaos is the fact that it saves your progress. So you don't have to like beat it in one attempt. In fact, that's part of the reason why like people even can put up with it, that the boss fight directly saves your progress, so death has no punishment. Because the boss sucks. Like, to put it, like, not even to, like, put it in, like, any kind of, like, aggressive way. No, the boss sucks. Oh, hey, my boy Celeste survived. You know what? Yeah, let's get my boy. Let's get Soler. Are you actually going to participate in the fight this time? I still haven't forgiven you for Ornstein and Smo. It's the fact that it registered. That was the crazy part. Is that on like Soler? We found out after the fight was won. We got the Sunlight medals. Soler was still around. He just never came into the boss arena. I believe this is Centipede Demon. Which is going to be interesting for Soler because he can't touch the lava. I mean, neither of us can. Also, the fact that we just went from one boss straight to the next should also be another sign of what I mean, where I was like, they were kind of like running out of time a little bit, but they also wanted to make sure these bosses and stuff got into the game, so you kind of do like a miniature boss rush here. I say that after this boss, I believe you are in Lost Ease Leaf. Alright, the biggest problem is, Centipede has all this free real estate, we have none. Oh, Soler has the flame ring on. Okay, Soler, you're going to be doing a lot more of the work than fucking I am. Can you be poisoned? Ow! Get out the lava, 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 get out the lava. So let's just getting in there. Attaboy. Where'd you go? Oh god, I've been grabbed, I've been grabbed! Help, Soler! Help me! Help! Oh, I am turbo dead. I'm in the middle of the lava. I'm not dead. Oh shit, cut off his tail. I burnt to death. We killed it, but I burnt to death. On the A spectrum now. Well, I mean, has she said that? Or is that just, like, people being, like, theorizers and whatnot? And also, I'm pretty sure Gigi has said that she doesn't mind shipping stuff. Most of the, like, VTubers don't really mind shipping stuff, as long as it just stays as that, and it aren't people getting upset about it. It's kind of why, Callie and... Is it Clip? Oh, okay. It's kind of why, Callie and, Kiana stopped, like, leaning into it for a while. Because people got kind of, like, real awkward and personal about it. Like, people were upset if Mori and Callie were spending time with, like, literally anyone else other than each other. And it's like, you know, the ship thing's a bit, right? They're good friends, but that doesn't mean, like, they aren't allowed to talk to other people. Also, we literally can't proceed unless I find that flameproof ring, so I hope it's, like... It might be over there, actually. Impending. God, look how much damage the lava does if you're in it for even a second. I mean, also what doesn't help... Ow, 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 ow. Our armor is made of cloth. Not that I think steel would help. I think if anything, it'd make it worse. Is this that lava-proof ring I need? And also, is she like, I don't know, it's hard to put it, but is she ace romantic or asexual? Because there's a difference. If she's asexual, she can still absolutely be in relationships. She's just not interested in anything sexual. Whilst if she's ace romantic, then she's not interested in any relationships. Okay, so that wasn't what I was looking for. How? Did it drop something in the boss? I think it did. Aha, there it is. Yes, it did drop something in it. So now we're good. Okay, I was starting to panic for a second there. Use the ace spectrum. Okay, that what that is? You know what that is? That's her protecting herself a little bit by being non-specific. Because if you say that you're ace romantic, you get a lot of like dillweeds, and this is me being nice. Suddenly go, oh, I can change that, and it's like, no, dickhead. Whilst if they're asexual, there are some people that just won't understand and be like, oh, so you're not ace. And it's like, it's just not worth the conversation. So she's protecting herself in a sense by being smart about it and just being non-specific. If I was ace, which I'm not, I love women way too much. But if I was ace, I would probably do the same. Women are too cool and go through too much bullshit, and I'm like, women are cool. I love women. Hey, still there.
Why? Why? After all this searching, I still cannot find it.
I believe this technically completes his quest line, so we can summon him for Gwyn, which we will, because it will be symbolic for him as it is for us.
I still cannot find.
Is he going to say anything else? Yeah, the thing is, you give me, like, and I don't mean, like, not that it should be taken as offense, but you know what I mean when I say, like, you give me ace vibes a lot of the time, but I know a lot of yours is from distrust that's been, like, raised into you from having a lot of people hurt you in your life. And I'm being vague because there's other people in chat and I don't want to, like, step on it, like overshare things for in your sake sort of thing. But you give me that impression. Open book fair. Yeah, but still, I wouldn't want to say it in your place, sort of thing. Anyway, welcome to like the one of, if not the most unfinished areas in the game. We're approaching Lost Easily, and I wish I was kidding when I say that. Listen, Lost Easily was like the infamous, like everyone points it out example of an area that just straight up wasn't finished. They ran out of time completely when they went to approach this area, and so this entire area is just a giant field of lava with some enemies scattered about. Some people, and that's like kind of the whole area, and I wish I was joking. Like, they completely fucking ran out, and it is egregiously apparent that they did so, because this whole area is just a giant lava field. And they've scattered some enemies, which are reused assets, by the way. The enemies are literally just the top half of another monster, or the bottom half, sorry, of another monster. Which not there's anything wrong with reused assets, but it just goes more into my point of like what I mean. But it's like they literally just ran out. They just couldn't, there was nothing they could do. They just had to put up with, live with it. Representative of despise you and people take the reason to hate people more. I mean, yeah, you shouldn't go into any situation, whether friendship, relationship, or anything, with often the immediate negative aspect, because that immediately just makes you out to be the prick. Where it's like you have to prove yourself worthy of me, which obviously isn't what you intend, but you get my point of how it comes across, and no one's going to put up with that. So you kind of aren't helping yourself there. You need to be able to be more neutral when you meet people for the first time. You don't need to be all, like, immediately positive, because I know that's not for everyone. I am, but that's just me. But you get my point. Going in negative makes, like, people sense and feel that before you even have to say anything half the time, and so they will back off. Hitting that side of myself? Yeah, but only you can take the first step. You know that. Expecting other people to do it for you and seeing if they are worthy of your time ahead of time is never going to help. Because people will never bother with that, because that's such a, like, very, like, antagonistic point of view. People are going to see that and go, ugh, and then not bother. You need to be able to help yourself first, otherwise no one can fucking help you. It's why people tend to discourage relationships if you're heavily struggling yourself, because they know it's just not going to work. You're just going to become harmful to either yourself or your other. Not deliberately, but you're at risk of it because your negative mindset can affect them. It's in your best interest and for the health of the people around you to try and better yourself first, let alone. Obviously, if you need help, there are professionals that can help, but you get my point. Also, I'm actively looking. I know there's a fake wall around here somewhere that has a bonfire in it. I'm actively seeking it. There it is. Also, not that it's going to matter, because trust me, it won't. I'm going to kindle this bonfire as well. The reason why people hate the better chaos, just to get back on topic to this game quickly, is because the entire boss fight, the ground's breaking apart, and if you fall in, you just fall to your death, you just die, so it's nothing but instant kills, so healing doesn't matter. But then the enemy can attack, and they have excessively janky hitboxes, where, you know, it wasn't finished. Well, I've said all I can say. Ultimately, you know, whether you want to, like, talk about it here or talk about it elsewhere, you know no one can, like, push you into something for yourself. You need to find it for yourself first. And if it ends up requiring that you need someone along the way, brilliant. But if not, and it becomes a solo journey for yourself, that's also okay, you know? As long as it helps you find, not necessarily happiness, because happiness is a whole different beast to try and find. Like, I'm not always the happiest, you know? But find peace with certain aspects of your life. That's what matters. Even if it takes a very long time to get there. It's funny how I just finished that talk, and now it's just like lashing it down with rain outside. It's like, like the world knows. The world knows the mood is lowered. It's a cute tree. I mean, I never wanted to come across that way. The only trouble is, and I can fully admit it, my perspective always is going to have a bias, and your perspective on how things are tend to be at odds with my own bias. And that's just a me thing. Please don't ever take that personally. There are sometimes certain aspects where it's like, I have the know-how to know that something's not right. Maybe I don't always have the right words for it, but I know something's not right. But beyond that, I can't always, like, you know, I can't always be completely, what's the word for, like, not being biased? Like, objective about it. Sometimes it is just my bias makes me feel like that is just not right for whatever reason. No, I got that vibe. I always try my best, because I never want to come across as like just me being like, nuh-uh, because that doesn't help anyone. There should always be a conversation. And maybe that's just me as a psychologist talking, but there should always be room for a conversation. Not because I'm trying to understand you, but so I can maybe, like, wait for you to put the words out there that might help give yourself context, or something like that. Which, I'm not your therapist, obviously I'm not going to say I'm, like, anything special beyond that. I have no idea how to even start with therapists, or being one, because that's a whole different ballgame, but still. Also, if you're sitting here like, wow, this area is kind of annoying, yeah, this is the whole run back to the boss. That's why I made sure to get that secret bonfire, so it, like, halves the distance. And I'm also trying to kill everything, because I think, oh no, this guy's not a mini-boss, this guy is just a normal enemy. This enemy's like, look at this fucking thing, what is this? feminine traits of sociability. I have gender roles. No, I get what you mean. Like enforced gender norms, whether like we accept them or not, they are like unfortunately something that's very raised into us in a lot of ways, and it's kind of a part of a lot of our identities. But that's what's the right way? Like that's like hard to break from. Like I had the luxury of I was very predominantly raised by my mum and older sister. Like, yeah, I had my dad and whatnot in my early years of life before, like, I stopped talking to him and whatnot. But you get my point, where it's like that, I had that luxury of having a very feminine world around me that's always been very supportive of me. Yeah, I, like, bicker with my mum a lot, but it's with love. But I very much just try to be me and try and always improve. Like, there's always room, no matter who you are, no matter where you are in the world, no matter how much of a fucking perfect Peter you are, there are aspects of your life that could probably be improved. And I'm not hunting down this improvement like my life depends on it, but I always try and pay attention if the things I do or the things I say, for one reason or another, make people feel like off or uncomfortable or unhappy or whatever. And if it does, I want to know why and then try and correct that, because there's nothing that like upsets me more personally than knowing I've upset someone. It sucks. Like the Dark Knight Kirk, fucking Kirk. Oh, you got fawn armor. Oh, you're definitely gonna have to die. Worked 10 years ago. Oh, was you? Oh, I can't speak for that. I didn't read your previous comment before you said that, so I wasn't trying to. It's not socially agreeable, but to say it's next to no reason people I'm actually at the peak experience right now. She was worse 10 years ago. Like nothing, like to quote Ray Nevaez Jr., because like he said it best, nothing scares me more than making people uncomfortable. Hunt self-improvement so do I. Oh yeah, I didn't read that bit, so I didn't mean it like that. I was more talking about me. Right, since I've got changing subject, now I've got 54,000 souls. Do I go and guaranteeably die to Better Chaos, or do I backtrack to the bonfire and spend these souls? I honestly think I'm going to take the backtrack. I know it's going to be a longer journey, but I can't stress enough. It's not a matter of, oh, it's a hard boss, we might get through it. No, there's a reason why the fight literally checkpoints and saves your progress. It's because the fight is bullshit and you will die. So it's like, if I know I'm going to guaranteeably die, maybe I do just, like, U-turn. Are you a... No, you're not. Awesome. Fucking fire whip, hell yeah. Oh, shit. I mean, it's just, like, that's another thing that's just Easter egg, but, like, for me, personally, I said, like, I quote Ray, because, like when Ray Nevaez Jr. said it, like, my, like, go-to streamer, it kind of, like, clicked with me when he said it, and I was just like, oh, yeah, actually, I'm kind of like that as well. When he said, like, his biggest fear is just making people uncomfortable. He, like, it genuinely, like, freaks him out. If he thinks that he's made someone uncomfortable, it really fucking, like, fucks with him. He can't handle it. Like, he needs to try and make it better afterwards. Also, hey, you know, I was, like... Going back to this game quickly, the maggots we dealt with, this is the other side of it. When I said it's a straight shortcut, this is what I mean. And also, this Titanite demon, he respawns. He's the only Titanite demon in the game to respawn. So if you need Titanite chunks, you grind off him. And it's actually kind of funny. Do you know why he respawns? Because it's another example of this part of the game being turbo rushed. It's because of a typo in his coding. They put a semicolon instead of a colon by accident in one part of his scripting, and so it doesn't register it, so he doesn't get registered as dead when you kill him. So even though you kill him and you beat him and get the item, he will always come back when you respawn, because it doesn't trigger that one line of code. Oh shit. Oh, I mean, I hate that. Or what is the? I don't know what the phobia is called. Where like you're like scared of like holy things. But I hate what I just saw down there. That looked disgusting. Oh, that actually that made me like kind of cringe a little bit just seeing that down below. Sorry. Oh, I've got goosebumps just from looking at that. Jesus Christ. Okay. I mean, I to be completely real with you, I like, can understand that to some extent because like part of the reason why like I haven't been in a relationship in a super long time is because I'm paranoid that I will be a burden because of my PTSD and physical conditions. Obviously, if you're with someone you love, that would never be a problem. That's something that they would accept as a part of you. I know that, you know that, but it doesn't change that fear existing. And that's been a big struggle of me for, like, well, as long as for a very long time, where I've always been, like, fearful that I would be a burden or a struggle on whoever I'm with because of that. Oh, this is a poison swamp? Oh, fucking Miyazaki, you son of a bitch. Fall in that hole. Thank you. I also get to now find out if that's death or not. It's death. Good to know. I mean, I kind of gathered. Sociopathic, yeah. I mean, the fact that you can identify it, isn't that already some degree of proof that you're not? Isn't it like a whole... I mean, I'm not going to claim to be an expert on sociopathy, but isn't there a whole thing where, like, if you know you've got sociopathic traits, you're either a highly functional sociopath or, oh, you made it through. You're either highly functional or you're not actually at all. You've just got things you don't like about yourself. I'm not going to claim to be an expert on that at all, because that's not my area of expertise in psychology at fucking all. How many more of you fucking freaks are there? Oh, okay. Yeah, I hear you. There's the right brain. Yeah. Wait, it's your imagination versus your logic. Are you saying that you think one side is... Yeah, okay, I get you. I kind of get what you mean, yeah. I mean, that's still not inherently a bad thing. There are a lot of people that can be either way, either flop-sided, either have high ID or have high ego, or, like, struggle to, like, manifest their super ego properly. Like, there is a lot... Also, sorry, changing subject slightly. How the fuck do I get out of here? But, it's what you do with it, like, or what you end up doing with it, that kind of dictates a lot of that shit. Like, if you are... Like, if it's basically what I'm saying is how good your super ego is. If your super ego can rise to the tide and identify that, like, one side is a lot stronger than the other for whatever reason and struggle with it, you can handle it in the moment to moment, even if you might struggle with it as a whole. If that makes sense. But if your super ego is kind of weak, then you will be a lot more impulsive even with things you think about, because it becomes a lot more of a raw battle between your desire and your logic. Like your id and your ego. Okay, now I've fallen down here, and I've, like, wiped out everything down here. I want to renegotiate the question I made before, which is, how do I get out? Because I don't actually see an exit. Unless I can climb up the tree. Empathy. I mean, yeah, unfortunately, a lack of empathy, I'm not saying you have a lack. I mean, as in, like, if a lack to use your empathy is a trait, is a sociopathic trait. I can see the path. I need to get on this. Alright, down we go. Taught than innate. Oh, okay. Then that's, you mean as in like a survival thing? Like a survival tactic, where like you felt that you needed to like, for one reason or another, like keep yourself sane, basically. Or just keep your mind safe. Have I found a way out? Have I found a way out? Oh. I saw those enemies respawn. I saw that. They popped in. Okay, let me get to a safe spot. My headset's getting a little staticky again, so I do need to pause in a sec. But let me get to a safe spot to collect my bearings and figure out how we're getting out of here. To get back to my fireplace so I can spend these 62,000 souls. Okay. I mean, yeah, when it comes to, like, all that stuff like that, if you can believe it, I've never, like, broken the law or, like, been arrested. So I don't know anything about what goes on in that sense. And obviously, like, my stepdad, who is a British police officer, I don't really talk to him that much, unfortunately, right now, but, his perspective is always going to be a little biased. So I don't have that much know-how beyond that. Okay, we made it back out. I need to get to... Is it that one? I think it's that one. Curse you, map being, like, so underdeveloped. Too heavily fair. Now, my interactions with the law when I was a teenager wasn't me, like, getting in trouble. It was my natural father being a problem and having to have the police visit our house to, like, talk through things and what we can do, etc. I'm just shy. Hang on. Right, there we go. Also, my headset's getting super staticky. One sec. Right, there we go, I'm back. 9% of the time, crime reform therapy in America is BS. It's never about the criminal, it's about ensuring they're not a threat. Oh. Yeah, then you need, like... It's a shame, because it feels like... There are so many people... I mean, you know this story as much as anyone. Like, it's one of the most common stories surrounding, like, prison worlds and criminal life. That a lot of people, even, like, especially, like, minor criminals that only did, like, small things and ended up getting big time over it, always come out worse people. And it's like, then what's the point of the prison system if it's not helping reform them back into society? Obviously there should be consequences for their actions, and obviously there are some people that doesn't matter what you try, you're not going to be able to help them. But there's so many people that if they basically got, like, can only be described as, like, the equivalent of a slap on the wrist and then was sent on their way, they probably wouldn't have done it again. But they instead got such a severe, like, worn down that they became familiar with it to such an extent that it worsened them as a person. It's a diminished threats criminals pose. I don't know. I feel like there always should have been. I'm not going to say I even know how to even approach it, but I always feel like there should be a way somehow to help reform people better, instead of it being such a common example that people end up worse. Also, what you're watching right now is the full run back. Get used to this run because you're going to see it a couple times. I'll be very surprised if I get lucky and don't get knocked into the abyss fighting this boss. There is a really cheeky way, but I have no idea how to do the positioning, and I also don't have any fire bombs on me to try. Where if you like stand in a certain spot, you can throw fireballs directly at like the core points of the boss. Because essentially the way this boss works is a gimmick fight. The boss only has 1 HP, but you need to break a seal on each end of it. Every time you break a seal, a part of the arena breaks. This is the boss. You can see there's a seal on the left and a seal on the right. Those giant orange glowing ball sacks. But this is the, like, arguably, in fact, I don't even think it's really argued, I think it's universally agreed to be the worst boss in Souls history. Alright, that's the first hit, and now the fight begins, because now the arena's going to start breaking. Is an improvement, if that's any comfort. Yeah, I'd say so. And then we've got to go hit the other side, but now the fight begins. Because that's the Chaos Flame that they tried to make, that's engulfing the bed of Chaos. Alright, and now... Also, I'm aware I'm mid-rolling, but that's just a consequence of the flame ring. Now we need to try and get to the other fucking side. I'm dead. But it's okay, because like I said, this boss saves your progress. So that first hit is saved. So we will now go straight back, and we can immediately try again to beeline to the right side. And then if we die, when we go straight back, we only need to beeline for the middle. Also, I said, I'm aware I'm mid-rolling, but that's just a consequence of the ring we've got on. It'd be nice. My life. Well, I mean, I would personally say look into the Ace Umbrella. The Ace Umbrella is just a term for, like, because there's different forms of Ace. I would say look into it, because you might find one that when you read, can't, like, you might not necessarily, like, be exactly for you or whatever, but you might find one that explains you or feels for you personally. Because I said, like, for me, you always come across more as, like, aromantic, not asexual, in the sense of you're not interested in romance. But then that's just like 2 examples, or I think there's like 5 different versions. Because there are some people that are ace, and people say like, oh, it's just straight, but no, it's just people misunderstanding. That are ace unless they're with very specific individuals. And that's valid too, where like they have no interest in it, but if it's a very specific individual, they can like justify it in their mind and get in the mood for it, if that makes sense. Anyway, round 2. So such purposes. I am not fast at trying to rescue my souls. My priority is break the right seal. Ow. Also, if you might see, I'm just going to tank the damage a lot of the time because I just... Ow! Because if the hitboxes are jank bullshit, it's really hard to see where the hitboxes are. I'm dead. Hey, do you see why this is considered the worst fucking boss ever made in the Souls game yet? We made 0 progress. Alright, let's do the run back. And that's also why it's so important to get that secret bonfire, because otherwise you're doing the run back from the centipede demon, which is agonizing. Persons would be Demi, yeah. I mean, I'm technically straight, but when I transition, I would be lesbian. But I'm also not ignorant to the fact that, like, even though, like, there's no real man that I find attractive and cool, there are a lot of fictional men that I think are hot as shit. So, like, I'm at least somewhat on, like, the bi scale, you know? Just, like... But like, you know, it's kind of like a kind of, like, foggy situation in the sense of, like, there's no real man that I've ever looked at and gone, ah, no, he's hot. Men are... ugh. But fictional men... Fictional men, yeah, absolutely. I would... No, I'm not going to finish that joke. I'm not going to finish that joke. The things I do to Aventurine and Dr. Ratio, I would absolutely third party that if they were real. I'd be in. It's not surprising, but yeah, no. I'm very open with a lot of those things, I'd like to think, with like my sexuality and whatnot. Anyway, round 3. Alright, let's try again to just merely get to the right side of the arena. And there goes that attempt. You bite you. Alright. I appreciate your honesty. So, also, this is, if it wasn't obvious, this is why I wanted to get Lost Easily out the way. Because this area sucks. It doesn't help there's no good run back either. You gotta do this long-ass run every single time you so much as trip over a rock in the Better Chaos fight. The fight sucks so much dick. It's so bad. Shit there. Alright, and then up the stairs. This is like the most like familiar run back to like any Souls player, I swear to God. Around... Yeah, creepy guy. I'll put on the flame ring when we die again. It's just so I can light roll on the off chance I actually, like... Hey, I died so quick, my souls are up there. That's hilarious. I'm pro wrestling gimmick for this. Alright, round 4. Of course I can't go that way. And there goes round 4. Alright, let's do the fucking run. Oh, right. Hey, I need to put the flame ring back on. Whoops. Hey. There we go. I mean, like, you know what I'm gonna say. I joke about a lot about having a preference in, like, women that are older than me. But I honestly, like, I don't really have a preference. I make the joke because it's funny, and, like, if I got to pick, sure. But as a whole, like, if it's someone that, like, we can make each other happy, we're both, like, get to be dorks and, like, nerd out over the same shit, or just enjoy each other's company. That's, like, all I could ever ask for, you know? Doesn't have to be today. I don't mind waiting. I mean, I say that. I've had much fucking choice the past 6 years of being single, of waiting, but I don't mind waiting longer. I know my time will come eventually. Yeah, hopefully. Alright, round 5. Progress! 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 Okay, we just need to get back into the middle, and we can finish the fight. And now the Chaos Flame is fully unleashed. Oh, I was so nearly there, and I just got fucking nudged. I'm not going to speak for women. It's not just a matter of women wanting X, Y, and Z. Women are just human beings like everyone else. Most people, like anyone, just want someone that they're happy with. Yeah, it'd be nice to have stable incomes, and then the two of you can work together. But I can tell you now that's not necessarily true. But you get my point. Like, that's not necessarily true. And I'd also, like, think there are equally, like, there are people, just like there's, like, for every man that exists, there can be a woman that exists similar. Obviously, the scale is skewed. There's a lot more worse men, and that's just not even me being biased or anything like that. It's fact. There are a lot more, unfortunately, very terrible men. But it doesn't change the fact that that is just reality. But there are still people there. But to say that, like, that's what women want, it's like, I know you don't mean it, but that's still kind of, like, not right, in the sense of, like, that's very, like, assumptive of, you know, half the fucking world's population. Yeah, everyone would like for you to be, like, for the other side to be successful and reach their dreams. But it's not just about that, it's about being happy together, and there's a lot more elements to it. So that's why I feel like, I don't know, it's hard to word that. But, can you tell I didn't sleep well last night, by the way? By how much I'm stumbling on my words today more than usual? I didn't sleep well last night. It was extremely windy. Changing subjects, sorry. It was extremely windy, and I have this neighbor that lives about 3 doors up that has the British flag. Like, he's a true patriot and all that fucking bullshit. He's got, like, the British flag on a giant flag stand out the front, and it was the high winds were making that motherfucker rattle like a bitch, and I was just like, please, for the love of God, I'm going to kill my neighbor. Take the fucking flag down. No, I think I'm going to be real with you, dude, just because I know you don't mean it as such, but that does come across very assumptive. I'm going to get rid of those comments for you. Just because no. Someone hops in, they'll see that and go, what the fuck? And they will see it that way. They will see it very assumptive, and I don't really, like, want that. It's like, I know you mean no harm by it, and please don't take it as anything like that. I know what you mean, but I know that, like, that comes across a certain way. Oh, I got nudged again. I fucking want to scream. Hey, I'm starting to remember why I said this game's an 8 out of 10 and not a 10. It's this fucking area. And because I can't even be mad at FromSoft, it's like, yeah, they knew it was bad. That's why it checkpoints your progress. It's the only fight in FromSoft history I can think of that checkpoints your progress. But the reason why they didn't change it is because they just had no time or budget left to do it. That's why this whole area is so fucking rushed. So I can't even be, like, mad, because I know it was, like, really out of their hands. And the alternative, I guess, was just make it a freebie. And they didn't really want to do that, so it's just kind of ended up this way. This should be understandable. Come on. It's right in front of us. We need to land on that branch, get to the top of it, and, like, roll into the core, and then it has 1 HP, and then the boss is over. We are so close. We are so close. Come on. Or is this round 8? Round 7 or 8? One or the other? I'm more rational trade mode. Yeah. Sorry. Alright, let's go. Ow. No! It's right in front of us. I think that's what's making it so painful. It's right in front of us. We just need to get in front. It's a straight shot. We're gonna reload. Well, I not to like go back around, but I guess like we can to cap off this conversation because there's only so much more both of us can say. To like bring it back around, that is one of those things that like people might be able to offer advice. Like I might be able to sit here and say you should try this or you should try that and all that stuff. But the only person who can kind of figure out that for you is you. There's really only so much I can say or do. Like there's really no like advancement in the conversation I can think of beyond that. You know, like there's really only so much I can say more beyond it. So to kind of like not wrap it up in a nice little bow, but you get my like mentality is there's only so much we can say. There's only so much the people around you can say and help. There's a lot that it might take time, might take forever. You might not, but at least you can take that journey of trying to figure that out. But I digress. Let me go back to like screaming at the bed of chaos. Why are you already attacking? I'm not even down the slide yet? Please, please, I'm begging you. Please, 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 I'm begging you. Please! No, I'm actually just... Okay, at least I'm dead legit this time and not just falling into the abyss. Well, I guess timing. This is why I wanted to get it out of the way. There is no skill check with Lost Easerleaf's boss. There is no skill check. There is no... If I just play better, it's a fucking gamble every single time. And that's why it's considered the worst boss in from Soft history. Because it's just a fucking gamble every single time. And you just gotta get lucky. And then the run back is miserable because it's so fucking long. After we do this, before I go fight Nito, I'm absolutely going to take the breather that is doing the Northern Asylum and then the Painted World. As my voice just cracks, because, you know, I'm a fully grown child. And then we'll go take on Nito, which is another area that was kind of rushed, but I don't think Nito's as severe. And Gravelord Nito is, at least an alright boss. You know, it's an actual boss fight. And then all we got left is Thief the Scaleless. Which when we go to fight Sif, I need to remember to equip the rare Ring of Sacrifice. Because the motherfucker can curse you as well as kill you. And so I don't want to get cursed. And I'm talking about the first fight. The second fight, maybe not. Because for those who don't know, it's scripted for you to lose the first fight because he's immortal. You have to break his immortality first. But the only way to advance into the Duke's Archive properly is to get killed by Sif. Because Sif will take you there after he kills you. There is a glitch you can do to skip that fight, but I'm gonna do it legit. Please, 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 please. Please, 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 please! No! And Viz, we have to do this eventually. This is one of the 4 mandatory bosses to unlock the final boss. You have to beat Better Chaos. The fuckers. That you have to beat this boss. You have to beat 4 kings, you have to beat Better Chaos, you have to beat Nito, and you have to beat, Sif. And then you offer all 4 of their souls to the Lord Vessel, and that's what unlocks the Kiln to the First Flame to fight Gwyn, the Lord of Cinder, and beat the final, and the final boss. Change the topic then, since we're still doing this. Next week is Zenless 2.0. I'm very excited. I want to see the new area. I want to see Yishuan. I don't know if I'm going to roll for Yishuan. She does look super interesting. But we're getting more Obel Squad members in the 2 series. And considering my backup team is Trigger, Xing Yi, and... Evelyn, sorry. Having another member, or having another Obel Squad member in to make that a complete trio, and which would also allow me to put in a more effective Bang Boo, so I just use the electric one for that team, would go dummy, would go great. Because my 2 teams that I use, I have Astra, Vivian, Miyabi, and then my other team is Trigger, Xingyi, and Evelyn, which I know I've, like, separated the girlfriends, Astra and Evelyn. It's so fucking criminal. Fuck, I'm dead again. At least he actually killed me this time. Those flame pillar attacks, I need him to do that. As soon as we land, I say him, her, I need her to do that. And it to be like him, like her, sorry, prioritize that attack and not swing at me. Just so I can then get in. Because I can land on the branch and not get knocked off near the top like I did that first fucking attempt on the branch. We win. Just straight up, because the boss only has 1 HP and we'll be able to run up the branch to the boss and hit them. I just need to get on the fucking branch. But yeah, I'm super excited because there are, as far as we are aware, 2 more Obel Squad members coming. Orpheus and Seed. Seed is the name of the mech, though. We know that there's a person running the mech that probably has a different name, but Seed's just the name of the mech. Orpheus has blood red hair and elf ears and is dressed in all black. And I'm just like... Fuck. Look, as soon as I saw her, I was like, fuck, I'm gonna roll for her, I already know. Like, she has, like, dark blood red hair, like, proper, like, elf pointy ears, like, big black armor, has, like, a pointy, like, dragon tail. Like, a thin dragon tail with, like, a spiked hilt on it, and I'm just like, man, that's a great design. And obviously, Seed being a giant mech. If the mech is what we get to play as, I imagine it'll be like the same sort of size as like Ben, you know, like the bear. But also, who doesn't want to play as a fucking in a mech? Alright, so yeah, it's doing that attack super early. I wanted to do that attack when I'm like here, so I can try and run in. go. Please, 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 please. Alright, catch my breath. We win, we win, we win. Okay. Only took a dozen fucking attempts. Give me my 60,000 souls, thank you. Right, let's go see my my spider wife one last time, see if she has anything to say now we've dealt with the chaos. Oh, what was... I wasn't really paying attention when we picked it up. We're gonna see in Italy. Oh, what was... Oh, I don't know where it is. The armor set we picked up from Scaleless. Maybe that will allow her to talk to us. Worn by the witch, Quaylana Easily, mother of pyromancy and daughter of chaos. Actually, just so I... You know, trust me, stick me with this one. Just so I know what it is, like what I've got equipped. Everything I'm wearing, I am going to upgrade to +1, so I can more easily find it. That's already on +1. There. Okay, no, she's not interested. I had to try. Because there are some games in this series that... Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, I am so sorry. Let me just put... There we go. Yeah, hide the pain. Firelink Shrine. Oh, we do need to go to Firelink. Yeah, I'm going to go do the optional areas. I'm going to go do Northern Asylum, and I'm going to go do Painted World. And then we will start pushing to the next Lord. So let me just repair my shizzle. So to get access to the Northern Asylum, I looked it up in the end. You come over here. Hop on this lift. I was kind of, like, when I was looking for it, I was kind of in the right ballpark. I just missed a step. You come up here. And then it's over here. Which is, you know, very cheeky. Why would you think to do that? But you can do it. And then you follow this all the way up. The only thing you need to do is that I already, when I checked it, there's an enemy there. Well, I say enemy, a corpse there that has a key that we need for the asylum. And then up the top here, there's a nest. And if you curl into a ball and wait a while, the bird will come pick us up. But speaking of the French, The amount of fan art I've seen now of Escoffier and Farina has been adorable. People really love Escoffier being like the fact that she's a little protective of Farina during the most recent event, and they just lean on that wholeheartedly. That she's like super strict and like Gordon Ramsay with everyone else, but with Farina, she's like Farina's just a precious innocent little soul, so protects her. Anyway, time to get dropped back at the Northern Asylum. This is different from the... I mean, it's the same area, it's the tutorial area, but it's different from when we were here in the tutorial. Much stronger enemies are here now. And there's a boss and a doll we need to pick up. Well, a boss we need to beat and a doll we need to pick up. And you're wondering where that boss is, here it is. The stray demon. Another demon. An enemy fucking landed on me, you... Oh, at least it got rid of the extra the enemy for me. And if you're sitting there going, hey, minute, isn't this just a demon fire stage but without the fire? Yes. Yes. Hey, remember the part where I said Lost Easy Leaf was, like, super unfinished? Somehow didn't reach. I'm not arguing though. Gotcha. Right, now we need to start exploring this area, because we need to find a door we can unlock, and inside it have a doll. So we need to start poking around. Black Knight Sword and Red Titanite, hell yeah. Oh, there's the doll. Which also, yes, this is where we started the game. We woke up here and then ran this way. What do we need the key for then? I know we need the key for something, that's why you get it. Let's try and find it. I thought the doll was behind the key door. Let's poke around, see if we can find it. Because we, yeah, the Undead Asylum Floor 2 West Key. I need another 2,000 souls. I'm trying to look like, what do I want to put levels in next? Because we've hit the soft cap, so putting levels in decks won't be as effective. Which is why the damage only goes up by a single point, so it's not worth doing. Let's try and get endurance to 35. I might eventually be able to be in a position where I can wear this. Oh, I can! Which means my load is 127. I've only got 5. Hell yeah. Oh, these knights are everywhere now, huh? Oh no, he hollowed. Yeah, oh no, our tutorial gotta give us an Estus, he's completely hollowed. I'm sorry, King. Alright, let's see if we can find a gate we can open. Hey, there's that key. Alright. And the rusted iron ring. Improves balance on poor footing. What? Those who find this ring to their liking will be pleased to find it easier to gain footing on poor ground such as swamps. Oh, you don't get slowed down as much when you're running across swamps and shit. Oh. Not that that matters. I don't think there's any real swamp areas we're going to at this point onwards. But we've got what we need, so we need to get back to where the painted world is. I think Dark Moon Tomb would be our closest bet. Okay, I have a couple of humanities. Do I have any humanities? Also, at some point I need to give in these all these embers that I have. There we go. Alright, we're in the painted world. The other optional area. Oh, the boss of this area you don't have to kill. In fact, when you enter the arena, they will just talk to you and then will show you how to leave. It's only if you choose to then fight them that you get the boss fight. And realistically, Priscilla's not hurting anyone, so if you you have no reason to harm her. You're only doing it if you really want to do the boss fight. So I might leave her alone. We'll see. But welcome to the painted world of our Arimus. If you do this, outside of the DLC, we have done all the optional areas. Because we did Ash Lake. So we did all the optional areas today. We've done Ash Lake, we've done Northern Asylum, we've done this. Ash Lake will always be the coolest area, because it's just like... It's at the very bottom of, like, everything. I was saying, you go back there in 3, but it's completely, like, different than you go there in 3. It's the Smouldering Lake. Oh, fucking high. You got the booty cheeks on you. God damn. Of course you have toxic. Oh, I used the last of my anti-toxic build up there. I think there's a way to stop them from, like, having their toxic explosion. Things like you kill them with fire, they will burn up so the toxins won't come through. Yeah, the toxins don't come through if they burn to death. Can I make that? Ass rats. Painted. Oh, the painted stuff. Okay. I'm noticing the trend. Yeah, they got good magic defense and not much else. Oh, so we can be infected. Oh, bye. A red sign soapstone. That's to like Yeah, that's for people who voluntarily want you to invade to try and kill them. Which is great for co-op, irrelevant to us. Also, over there is where Priscilla is. Also, when it gets to Dark Souls 2, I know how to play that game offline now. It tries to force online, but it's very easy to get around it to tell the game to, like, not. Because I have no interest in doing any of the online stuff in Souls games. And I don't really like that 2 tries to force you to do it on online only. I'm not, like, no invasions and co-op are a core part of Dark Souls, but I'm not interested. The only jolly cooperation I need is the NPC ones. Specifically the ones tied to quest lines. How do I get out of this little pit I've put myself in? Oh, do I have to drop off here? Oh, this is background, okay. Man, isn't that toxic fucking great? I'm not at all insufferably annoying that it lasts forever. Okay, there's that bird that fell to its death. Was this a fog gate I'm supposed to approach from the other side, perchance? Potentially. Yeah, because this is the... Oh, that's fucking Phalanx! Hey, you see those those guys there with the shield knot? That's a giant reference to a Demon Souls boss. Because there's a Demon Souls boss that's literally what you see here. Ow. Ow. Let me get out of here. I'll keep hold of that. Alright, let's go in properly this time. To be honest, I probably should have tried to open that gate on the other side to save the shortcut, but eh. Stay away from me. Alright, let's try this again, Phalanx. All of them throwing spears. I need to kind of like figure this out. I mean, they're getting poisoned, so I can just probably let the poison do its fucking job as well a little bit if I need to. Yeah, taste your own medicine. Get poisoned, idiot. I can wait. Oh, and there go all the ones that were poisoned there. This is why I went back first, because I knew this was going to be a pain in the ass. There's that door. Ow! There's that door over there that we can open to get the shortcut. Ow! I kind of need some of them to like give up a little bit. But it doesn't feel like they're gonna. Come on. Oh, did you miss the party, buddy? And you. Alright, there goes the phalanx. Ring a sack. Let's open our shortcut. Oh, this looks inviting. Another ore trap. Oh, if you made it up here, buddy. Anything else? Can't just be souls out in this little area. Can it? Souls and a bunch of little guys? Acid surge, oh god. Pyromancy, the Great Swamp, emits acid which corrodes weapons and armor. Not all pyromancy originates in the Great Swamp. One hears rumors of unknown pyromancers inhabiting various lands, and this spell is the work of one such outlander. Oh, so that would be good in PvP to be an absolute bastard. Got it. Yeah. Oh, hey, and here's the description about the Chaos Flame. When they tried to make their first flame, the Witch of Easeleaf, in an ambitious attempt to copy the first flame, instead created the Flame of Chaos, a twisted better life. But there's one thing that's very famous about Souls games. All the story is in the item descriptions. Let's kindle this. I probably am going to fight Priscilla. I mean, might as well. I know, we're so evil, but I might as well. Let's go. And of course the entire phalanx has respawned, but hey, look, we already fought them once, so we don't need to fight them again. Wait, what's down here? Oh, why does this look like a trap? Oh no! Oh no, not you guys! I said these guys shouldn't be too bad as if we have our shield ready, but they just eat your health alive, but through their wheels like that, and you're just fucking yep. You get caught by them, they just eat you alive. Oh no, I was hoping that they wouldn't be till later. When we go after Nito, where they all show up. Oh well, our humanity was nice while it lasted. Do is one at a time, you fucks. Okay, they're 2 hits regardless, so I should keep my shield out. Fucking wheelie boys. Any more wheelie boys? Going up for a Sword Brave Warrior. And a fake wall? The most blatantly obvious fucking fake wall I've ever seen. Oh no, it's a maze. An annex key. Oh, yeah, we did find a locked door. Yeah, opens the annex in the painted world. In the wintry painted world, there is a structure resembling an old cathedral. Its annex serves a type of storehouse. Bye, buddy. Where does this take us? Oh, over here. Excuse me, you guys. Don't be mean. This door? Yes. I reckon we don't have to do any of this. We can go push straight for Priscilla whenever we want, but nah. What was that? Oh, it was the sound effect of the fireballs coming at me. Oh, I was like, what the heck is that sound? Dark Ember. Ooh, exciting. I do need to turn all these embers in eventually. Ow. Valkas. Ooh. Hey, Rat Jam, let me out. These rats have a painfully low chance of dropping 1 humanity, and my humanity's at 0, so that chance is going to be even lower. So just let me leave. Got a coin. I have no idea what the point of the coins are. So I've got a few bronze, silver, and gold. I have no idea what they're for. And this is... oh, okay. God, they can climb ladders. That's funny. These guys are going to toxic me because I'm so close to them. That's why I was trying to see if there's another way to get around them, but... like falling off, that will go wonders, actually. Oh, that just drops me back here. Okay. Excuse me, Rat Jam. I'm assuming the blobs came back up the ladder then. At least that one did. I just want to get the souls. I'm out of here, buddy. Don't worry about it. I do need to get past that dragon to get to Priscilla, though, but... Oh, Jesus Christ. You can also... do we have the key? Got like some contraption. Damn it. I was saying you can unlock that. But let's try and get back to our bonfire. Excuse me, you guys? Get past Phalanx. Well, not quite Phalanx, but a Phalanx. Because Demon Souls is Phalanx. That's just an enemy that's in reference to them, so that's what I'm calling them. Phalanx almost sounds like an insult, but... Oh, Jesus Christ, you're right here now. I think this is the strat. Bait him to do the breath from one area and then run in. Even better if they then try and do the breath directly at us and I can just go in. Hey, come breathe over here. Straight down the center, that works too. Dragon scale. Come on, let me through. So I'm pretty sure this is what we need to do. See if there's a way down to the lower platform that's safer then. Unless you're a part of the dragon and I need to like go despawn you. That feels sketchy. That feels sketchy as shit. Yeah, this might be part of the dragon that's like glitched. Hang on, let me go back. Let me reset. Because the dragon came forward. And I think maybe they were supposed to walk back. Let me reset just in case. So I don't think that should be there. That's still locked. We need to get to the other side. Oh, excuse me, lads. I appreciate when you're not engaging with the phalanx. They kind of don't really do much. Let's see. If it's still there, if it might be a glitch. If it's still there and it's a glitch, I will quit and re-enter and see if that fixes it. But I feel like that thing is part of the dragon we just killed. And that's why we can hit it, but we're not doing, like, damage. Oh, it's still there. Well, I have an idea. I think we can maybe land on that ledge there. And to be fair, this will completely deload and reload in, so we can find out if that does get rid of it. But we need to get on the other side, because that's where Priscilla is. Then afterwards, we can start working our way towards Nito. Still there. It made a sound this time, which makes me think it's supposed to be alive. So let me just bonk it a bunch. I'll do one more string, and if not, I have to accept that it's just not happening. Yeah, okay. Oh, that really nudges you out. Ugh. Alright, I'm gonna quit and re-enter and see if that fixes anything. Because I don't think that should be there. I think that is a glitch. We also need to deal with it because it's the only way out. I believe the only way out of the painting is to get past Priscilla. So we either need this thing to behave, or I need to get very good at precise falling. Still there. Trying to see, like, what's the best spot to maybe try this? I think that's too far, but I could try jumping. Oh, actually, maybe. Maybe. If I lean a little bit more to the left, I can make that. It'll be a little tight, but we might be able to do that. But I do think, yeah, I think that big guy up there is some kind of glitch or something. I think that's supposed to be the dragon, and it just got reset wrong or something. Oh, you like nudge the ceiling bar. It's like there's a very tight spot. Let me try the other side as well, just in case. I just wanted to slash and go through. I don't need to do all this. Alright, phalanx. The other side, this looks equally as unreachable. Yeah, that's the dragon. The quote-unquote dragon that would wake up. This isn't physical terrain I can stand on at all, is it? Even if it was, I think it'd be too low. Oh, come on, that was good. Ah, I would have given that. Alright, let's try something else. We can't leave until we get past this, so we have to figure this out. Because I don't think if you go back, I don't think it will let you out. No. So the only way out is through it. Poke around. There's something obvious I'm missing, right? That's on the same plane level, so maybe... Excuse me. Okay, no, that counts out of bounds. Okay, that was my next idea, to see if that was out of bounds or inbounds. You can tell because the camera panned up. Thing. How the fuck am I supposed to do this? Well, I mean, we shouldn't have to do this. I'm pretty sure this is a glitch of some description. I feel like I can land on that, and I think that's what I hate the most, is like I'm looking at this every time and I'm like, I can land on that, maybe. I just need the game to, like, work with me. Maybe if I hadn't rolled and, like, ran against it, Alright, let's do the fucking run. Because I'm pretty sure it's a glitch. There's something up the very top of this, I think, that would help. Alright, this area is a little questionable regardless. Guess I'm finding more couple things here. Come on, game, throw me a bone. So I am like mostly for sure that this is a glitch, and the dragon pushing forward and fighting us at the front there shouldn't have happened. Oh, it really pushes you out, the son of a bitch. It really wants to make sure you can't slip into that. There's got to be a way. There has to be a way. If that glitches it, there has to be fucking a way around it. So I don't know what else to try if not. Other than keep wailing on the thing whilst I Google, like, how to get around it if that glitch happens. Assuming it is. No, of course there's no fate wall. It looks so doable. That's what frustrates me. It looks so doable. It's like, hey, look, you can see the fence there. You can land on it. Gamer. And then when you try, you nudge out. Ah, let me just look it up. Oh, hang on. Okay, first Google search. He went, hey, there's a weird glitch that can make it so you can squeeze under. Hang on. If this works... Hang on, let me get back there. If this works, I'm going to laugh that it's broken in such a specific way that you can do this. But at least I'm not the only one that's encountered it. Apparently it is a bug that can happen, but there is a workaround that works for some reason. Well, I say that. Let's find out first. Come on, Google. Please tell me my prayers have been answered. Oh my god, it works! Yeah, okay. The guy said, hey, if you hit it with a jump attack, it just stands up for some fucking reason, so you can do it. And I was just like, what? No way. But yeah, that's a glitch. That thing shouldn't be there. Oh, where's the contraption that opens this? I would have thought it would have been like right here. That's honestly kind of funny. Greg Miller, that's hilarious. Anyway, back to actually playing the game now. We got stuck there for like the past however long. Hey, Mr. Silver Knight. Anyway, this only becomes a boss fight if you attack. Otherwise, you can just talk to her.
Who art thou? One of us thou art not. If thou hast misstepped into this world, plunge down from the plank and hurry home. If thou seekest I, thine desires shall be requited not.
So she says, look, you can just leave.
This land is peaceful, its inhabitants kind, but thou dost not belong. I beg of thee, plunge down from the plank and hurry home.
But because she annoyed me with a glitch.
Thou must returneth whence thou. This land is
I'll do the fight. The way this fight works, you need to pay attention to the snow.
I expected as much from thee. Why dost thee hurry toward thine death?
Oh, you can bleed as well, huh? Bleed off! That sounds wrong. In a weird way. Oh, she can also do frost. I think this is our first real encounter with frost. Get me out of here. Also, if you're curious about the history of crossbreed Priscilla, the boss we just fought, she's a crossbreed between humans and dragons. Anyway, we're done. I'm a head out, bud. Not feeling too good. I'm trying to. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Hope you feel better soon. And no worries. I'm gonna head off into like the dark void of trying to find Gravelord Nito anyway, so you're not gonna miss much other than me getting frustrated because it's another area that's kind of underdeveloped. I'm not gonna finish the game today at the rate we're going, but I can at least make good progress. You take care, buddy. So I assume there's anything I want to do. What? Oh, the painted board's there now. It's an area we visited forever ago, and I say visited, we kind of poked our head in and then left. Over here, where the skeletons are. Time to go fight Pinwheel. So you see, because unlike the start of the game, when we were doing like 10 damage per hit, we can actually fight these guys now. Crazy, right? Please. I saw there were stairs down here. I wanted to just double check. There's big guys over here. Ooh, Zweihandler. That would have been very good to know if I was going for a strength build. Oh, the Beanox. Hey, that would have been nice forever ago. Back when we were trying to do archery with the dragon tail. Anyway, down here in the darkness, you have the catacombs. Oh, thankfully these explosive wraiths can actually hurt enemies as well. It's not just you. But it's very fucking dark down here, so, good luck. Oh, these guys are getting up, got it. That's why they're not dropping souls. Oh, and that's why these guys... That was a necromancer that was at the end there. Oh, there's still one more. That was a necromancer, that guy we fought. That's why these skeletons weren't dying. There goes you, so now we can actually kill these skellies. Okay, it's nothing but the void below, so I was like, if I dropped off that bridge, we'd be down. I need to pay attention. If I'm getting souls from the skeletons, there's no necromancer. If I'm not, there's a necromancer, so I need to push ahead and find it. Archer variant, good to know. Oh god, the Rolly boy. Don't you love low ceilings? Okay, we can't traverse that. It's not until we find a switch or something like that. Really? Okay. I didn't get the souls, there's a necromancer. Where are you, you fuck? Fire back there. I'm guessing that's spanned the bridge so we can go over it. Yes. Oh, there's your necro. Lads. Oh, I had a feeling something was suspicious here. Oh, okay, I completely missed those crystal bugs. That's fine. Ow, ow. Oh, okay. Oh, if I'd gone down the other one, would it have led to the... Hang on. Hang on. If I'd fallen down the other side, would it have put me in front of that bonfire? Let's find out. Assuming I can. Sorry, excuse me. Oh, okay, no. It does like no damage anyway. What kind of the trap doesn't bother me. As a necromancer. Oh, I found the necromancer. Hey. Okay, what did that do? Oh, open this, I see. Oh, wow, our head bonked as we went under. Okay, I was looking for a necromancer first, just in case. I was right to look for a necromancer. Alright. I'm not sure I buy that. Oh shit! Oh hey, oh okay. Did I just get parried? Son of a bitch. Oh, is Patches here? Is that why it said treasure? Because I'd absolutely fucking track. This seems like a Patches ass fucking move. I know he's in this game. Dark Moon Seance. Where is it? Oh, extra attunements. Ah, no, I'm good. If we spot Patches, it's on site, by the way. I'm not going to, like, engage with him. Up. So we got a notification. Where are you, you fuck? I know you're going to be around here somewhere. Oh, we're way back. Damn you, Patches. Where's that door we went through? Is it this one? What was that miracle we picked up? Slows all walking within area. Oh. I don't know if we can survive this fall. Oh, I did not even spot that. Okay. The fuck is this?
Gone with you. You spoil my focus.
I'm not complaining. Oh, the fire simmer's up now. I'm good. I do need these actually, so.
If that'll be all, you'll...
Oh, so it begins. The wheels. Oh, hey, squad. Oh, God! What's a knight doing down here? Oh, you were probably here, actually. You just saw me and booked it. Of course I get parried. I like how they both went for it. Do you see how they both did the animation? Oh, bye. Oh, here. Oh, hi. I still never gone back and dealt with that one in Anor Londo. Ow. That reached? Okay. Oh, whoops, I've gone back. I got turned around. What is down here then if you take this drop? Oh, okay. Let's go back to camp, get our Estus back. Which was... okay. fucking... Oh, is it time for Pinwheel? Absolutely. Let's go, Pinwheel. Sorry, headset's getting funky, so I took the opportunity. Goodbye, Pinwheel. And we got the right of kindling. Which also means now we can upgrade our bonfires if we need to. I know this is Patches. Yeah, that's how you get back. I know they're Patches, that's why I'm being very cautious as I follow this. It's like, I know he's going to bullshit us. I took more damage for falling into Pinwheel's area than I did from Pinwheel. But I need to be careful, so once I see him, it's on sight. I'm not fucking with him. So yes, you do need to Skullland of like to navigate this shit. Alright, Tomb of the Giants. I do love that you can see easily from here. Or at least part of the demon stuff. So I'm going to try my best to keep the Skull Lantern out at all times. So you guys can also see where I'm looking. Obviously only so much I can do in the darkness though. There he fucking is. Hello, Patches.
Good day. You look reasonably sane. What are you doing in the catacombs? Are you a cleric or something? No? There's a fine stash. I found it first. But, well, we're friends. In any case, have a look. It'll
Anyway, I'm not falling for it, Patches. You fall down there. I think he lived. God damn it, I should have just slashed. Let me sit at this. If he's back up there, I will slash. But I ain't putting up with your shit, Patches. Is he back here? No, he is still down there then. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, is there nothing else here other than this? I think resetting will reset NPC, so I could do this and then see if he comes back. And as soon as he does, I'm slashing. I'm going to aggro him. Yes, he is back.
Curses! What's wrong with you? Well, if that's what it has to be, why you?
Get out of here. What happens if you do listen to him? You stand here, he kicks you off, you land down there, and all of those items are rubbish. He tries this every single fucking game, so I just kill on sight. He gets kind of clever about it in 3, though. I'll give him that. In 3, he knows that you're looking for him. Oh shit! Oh my god, you've been shooting at me? Big boy, get out of here. He fell. Oh god, can you see the red dot? The white eyes? You can see the imminent death down here. God, it is really hammering with rain. I think that's the way we need to go, so let's go this way. Effigy shield. A bonfire down there? Sorry, let me just check something quickly. There is a bonfire down here. So excuse me, Scaleless lads, I'm trying to look for the way fucking forward at this point. Oh lord, they coming. Actually, no, I'll keep the lantern on until we are actually done with this area, even though we're in the light, because if we die, we're back in the darkness. Paladin Leroy? Good fight, Paladin Leroy. Oh, okay, doesn't make it any brighter at this point. Oh, hey guys. Why is my roll heavier? Oh, is it the fucking skull lantern? It is! Okay, I wanted to see if these guys could be poisoned. Clearly not. Ow. Fuck. Oh, there's babies. Alas, you pinwheel. It's the fastest you've been degraded from boss to normal enemy. What'd you drop? I'm using humanity so then I keep my Estus. I'm being cheeky about it. Right, I don't remember this fight being too bad. I say that, like, I've been through hell today. The only thing I remember about it is that the run back, like, as you saw, the run back's kind of bad. But it's time for Gravelord, and then after this we've only got one more Lord to do, and then we can effectively beat the game, but obviously I'm going to do DLC as well. Trying to like, bait him to hit all the skeletons as I go around. Please. I don't want to do the run back. If you can tell by the fact I got humanities, I don't want to do the fucking run back. How many big guys? Oh, too late. Take the opportunity. Now, go back, go back. Fucking the shit I'm doing because I don't want to do the fucking run back. I've done enough running back today. There we go. Thanks, Gravelord. Oh, can't you do something with this? Alright. I've put it off enough. Time for, the big one. How many swords do I need to level? 41, okay. I'm sure there's like something you can do with this to join a covenant. That's where it came in from. Maybe another time then. Either way, let's get out of here. And I also need to remember after the lift to take out the crystal golem so we can get ready for the DLC. The idea is we do Crystal Cave. I'll probably wrap up after we do Crystal Cave, assuming we do, because that'll be a good length then. And then next time we stream it, it will just be DLC and Gwyn. Alright, that went well. Yes, we poisoned you. Ow! No, I don't need to worry about you. I just need to get past you. Oh god, there's more than one of you. Of course you broke through. Just as I was about to prep my spell. Fucking... Hey, get hit with bleed, please. Ow. Right, now before we continue, because I'm pretty sure that's the lift we need to hit, before we continue, I'm going to take a very quick bathroom break and also get some water. So, BRB, guys, and then we'll do Duke's Archives in the Crystal Cave. I'm back. I would have been back quicker. Went downstairs. You know, keep on lashing with rain right now. Happened to glance out onto my patio and saw my cat sitting in the middle of this fucking storm. Just looking back at me like, why have you done this? Like there isn't a cat flap. So I opened the back door and called her in. We have a cat flap, she just decided to not take it for some fucking reason. So I had to get her in, dry her off, settle her a little bit, and then leave. Anyway, yeah, that crystal golem there, he drops the thing we need to get into the DLC. And I also need to remember when we get to the first encounter with Seath coming up, to put the sacrifice ring on. Ow. Fucking whoa! What happened there? And then this should drop the broken pendant, so now we can go access the DLC later. The problem is all these enemies are crystal based, and my katana does not do much against crystal based enemies, so it's basically rock monsters, like come on. Hey, buddy. I've got used to looking at the chain. That's why I just went for it. I've got used to looking for the chain. And I need to get into that habit anyway, because you can break the treasure chest in Dark Souls 2, because you know there's not enough problems that I have to worry about with that game. I mean, if you're going to be that easy to read, I'm going to try and take the parry. That's a mimic. I can't fucking see. So I think this is the elevator that has the glitch. That if you like do things a certain way on it, you can just skip the upcoming fight. When we get to the fog door, I will put on the ring. Which I think, to be fair, is actually just coming up, so let me just put it on now. Oh, look at this fat roll. Just making sure I definitely have it on before we do this. Alright, Steve. Who's literally unreachable. Because we have the right kindling. I'm gonna just bump the shit out of this so we have enough to last, basically. Come on. Oh, you take a single step out and go, ah! I know we have to descend eventually, but I just want to see what's up here. I don't know what this one was trying to do, but it looked like he got stuck. Oh, hang on. I see what this is for. Ah, there we go. It's alright, walk it off. The white seance ring. Attunement slots. God, that constant ringing of the thing is kind of annoying as shit, huh? Actually, let me just burn all of these. Just for now. Just for now, because that sound is really annoying. See ya. I know it's going to make all this sound super quiet and unsatisfying, but until we can at least break the box, and then I'll turn it back up, I promise. That is like... That was starting to give me like a headache. That was brutal. Hey, Squid Squad. Squidward. It feels so weird, all these sounds being so quiet, but it's a necessary evil. Sound design is my passion. Then I said I don't actually know if, like, the Crystal Cave probably, but the Duke's Archive, I honestly don't know if that fits into the rushed development side of things. The extra key. Oh, okay. Well, there was a door back behind. Let's go have a look. As soon as we break that thing or turn it off, I'll turn the sound back up. Or if we get far enough away from it, I don't need to worry about it anymore. Either or. In fact, it's still actually kind of annoying me. This feels weird, but it's necessary. Like, this feels weird, so I can't hear me hitting the enemies anymore. But until we destroy that... that thing... Hiding anything back here? Oh, I would have thought for sure something was hiding back here. Squids are having fun. A ladder. Oh, is that to get rid of the thing? Please. Oh. Oh, peace. I'll turn the sound effects back up in a sec. That'll do. You're real. The giant door key, okay. I thought I heard something while I was up here. Yeah, someone's crying. Hello? Let's get down there. Oh, it might have been one of these ones.
Hello
Oh, it's you.
Again. What a chance meeting this is. Alas, I'm imprisoned once again. I don't suppose you could stage me a getaway. The archives. Such a storehouse of knowledge. So close, but just out of reach. The thought offends me so I could simply die. Hello again. Alas, I'm imprisoned once again. I don't... The archives. Such a storehouse of... The thought offends me so... As a student of the arts, you...
Okay, so I need to figure out how to get him out. And we don't have the key. I think the crying we heard was one of the slime guys, unfortunately, but oh well. No, I see you're already silent again. I suppose we just work our way back up and check the doors. Because we did pick up another key, and I think the key... There's a door at the very, very top of all this. Because I'm not having to listen to the whole way up. Because that was starting to drive me dotty. Yeah, up there where those guys are, I feel like there may be... We can open that door. Thanks, lads. What happened to that first one for him to have already taken some damage? Did he, like, fall off or some shit? Oh, okay. Down there's the forest that we need to get into the Crystal Cave to fight Seath properly. Because the Crystal Cave won't be too bad once I find the path forward. It's just fucking finding it. Oh, we're back here. Ow. But just way higher up the building. Fucking, I was lucky. Yeah, no chests. You don't seem too bothered by the fire, eh? So what's at the bottom of this side of the archive then? Because the other side over there was where we started. And you can tell because there's any chests or corpses where they were on the other side. But there is a bonfire. Excuse me? I don't know if this is the bonfire we'll be using, but I am going to at least kindle it once. If it turns out it is the bonfire, because yeah, there isn't any bonfires in the Crystal Cave, because why would there be? So if that is, then yeah, I'll max kindle it just to try and get us there. I don't remember Seath being too much of an annoyance as a boss, other than the fact that you have to be wary of curse. I just remember getting to him is where the pain is. Because it's arguably the worst run back in the game next to Lost Easy. So at least Lost Easy, if you know where you're going. Crystal Cave, it's all invisible floors. You have to feel it out. The mages are going to be annoying. Okay, yeah, there's one up the side. Where is this other mage anyway? Oh, I'm dead. How much damage did that fucking arrow do? Excuse me. There we go. I know there's an archer as well. Yeah, there's that arrow. I know there's an archer around here trying to get me as well. I'll get you, mage up top. I think you're safe forever. I think the whole thing is that you press that in the middle and it swivels the staircase. Hi, fucker. Do this properly. There we go. And this is... That looks like a normal chain. Magic shield. I think we swivel this again and go down the other side. Like, down to that side. God, the echo. Oh, yep. God damn it. I wasn't expecting to clip through the wall. I was getting ready to line up to throw a rock at him. Alright, we know the run at least. Ow. Oh, of course the mages respawned. Respawn. Sorry. Ow. Hey, bitch. What's with the lock-on being so wonky? Okay, that's real. Oh, the channelers. That's not real. Oh, is that the key for Buddy? You are real as well. Pistol Ember. That's the close crystal cave, okay. Funny they give you a bunch of prism stones just before you're gonna really fucking need them. But let's go back and like open that door. That's very comical that they give that to you just before you're gonna need them. It's gonna be a bit of a hike, but I do want to go try and save. I say save, open the door for our friend, if we, assuming we have the right key, and we'll just homeward bone back because we have rested at that bonfire. Excuse me. Ow. Let's get back down to the bottom and see if we can help our friend. Just as tempting as it may be, don't rest at the other bonfire. But I will full kindle the other one since it's going to be for the whole crystal cave as well. Oh, okay. Are they going to chase me down, or are they going to go back to their routine? I guess the alarm not going off, they're just, like, more established. Or been let loose, I suppose would be more accurate to say. Oh! Wow, that's an evil fucking grab. Oh, and you finally made it back down, huh? Oh, you're not from down there. You're from a bar. You're from the alarm. How did that... Yeah, when did those iframes start? Ooh, humanity. Excuse me. Right. Nice.
Oh, thank you very much. I'm saved. That makes twice. I will visit the archives. If I discover it, prepare to be impressed. Hello, I'll head.
Oh shit. Okay, this was worth doing. Where? There we go. So where are all those homewards I brought? Right, let's max kindle this. Oh, I say they got added. I was like, what's this long list? What's been added? I'll keep hold of the Firekeeper Soul. We'll turn it into filing later. Now, time for the Crystal Cave. Do I remember how to navigate it? No. Am I going to give it my all to try and just kind of bullshit bill it and run through? Absolutely. Am I going to fucking fall off? Uh-oh. Nearly. To try. Oh, bye, buddy. Oh, hey, look, moonlight butterflies. Oh, shit. Oh, here we go. And as is the run back, there is no bonfires between here and the boss, so you've just got to get there. I really don't need to fight everything anymore. We are like pretty competent level, if I say so myself. Oh, and that's how you're supposed to get that. That makes sense. Okay, that gold one was a mini-boss, thank God. I fucking fell off again, god damn it. This slippy slidey. I don't know if it's like blocking a path I need to take or not. That's why I'm like, I got a wallop was like in sync with all of them turning around. Like they heard it and went, "What the fuck's going on over there?" And then came to investigate. The only good side is once I figure out the path, the run back will be a little easier because I won't have to worry about, like, you know, where the hell do I go? I can just run the gauntlet. That said, I need to remember when we get to the boss gate to try and take out all the crabs that are there, because they will join us in the boss arena otherwise, and that's no good. Oh, that's slippery! Hey, he joined us. Alright, let's at least get rid of him. Alright, do it again. At least I should get rid of the gold one, because the gold ones seem to be treated as mini-bosses. Excuse me. I love the little twinkly sounds, though, of the Crystal Cave. That you can hear here, there, and everywhere. You would be above, god damn it. Okay, they just keep falling, so that's not it. Fuck! I was like, I don't trust where I'm going. And this is why we have the prism stones, because if you're not 100% sure, you drop one of them in front of you. If it lands, you know you're good. If it falls off, you know you're not. Because the way this works, you can literally just do this. If it lands, you know it's safe. Whilst if it doesn't, you hear a scream to warn you that it won't. How did I? Hang on. Oh, here we go. Let's see. How did I get it last time? You! I think the red was to warn me. I think the red was to warn me it was an edge. I think the red was to warn me it was an edge. Ah, I just saw the colour. Okay, so that's a navigational hazard. This is one of the things, 'cause on my first playthrough, I was online, and I remember, like, not having too much trouble navigating this, because people left notes fucking everywhere along here. Like, you could always see people left notes everywhere, so it became a bridge of, like, red. I'm not going to use it anymore. I'm going to trust my gut. I don't trust my gut at all. Hang on. I want to at least get that. I want to get my shit back. Son of a bitch. This is so nerve-wracking. Oh. Well, that for a fucking Titanite slab. Oh. I don't think we can land on this. No, I had to try. You know, fuck those 16,000 souls. I'm not that fussed on getting them. We got the Titanite slab. That's all that matters. Fucking hell. It's better like you take 1 inch forward, throw a rock, and go off the edge. You take a step to the right, try again, and you'd be fine. It's like, oh. I want to see like a geo map, like with it like entirely marked out of how that little area I was just trying to navigate actually looks like. Because I feel like it's just like it goes straight and then curves round. So I heavily doubt it, but I want to see if my rocks remain. Like, if they're still there after death. Like I said, I kind of doubt it, but it'd be cool if they were. No, they're gone. I expected as much, but still. Okay, so that was a lot easier than I feared it would be. And now we just need to get past these guys and then we can go fight Steve. Because I said these guys will chase us into the boss room and I don't really fancy that. Jesus. Oh, 3 more. I thought there was only 2 more. Ah, shit. You know what? I'll take the gamble. I'm going for it. I need to break that light. We look so silly. I'm just looking at this and the whole thing. It's like, we look so silly. We need to break that. Steve, realizing we're about to like break his immortality, shows up to crash the party to make sure we don't do that. Oh, here come the crabby boys. Alright, Steve, I think you've cleared out all the extras. It's just you and me, buddy. I like the bing bing ding 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 of this fucking battle theme. It's so goofy. I'm waiting to see what Seath does and then respond appropriately. We're running out of real estate, so we can go this way around. Oh, that still got me. Come on, it's such a silly sounding theme. Oh, that caught me. I'll wait for all these to go. Or just despawn. They don't, like, fade out or anything, huh? Okay. What are we doing, buddy? Fucking curse build up. I'm being super fucking cautious with this fight because of the curse. Like, it's only if I'm confident we'll be okay that I kind of risk it. I see. Oh. Alright, all that's left is the DLC and the final boss, but I am tired, so we will do that on Saturday. What I do want to do, though, before we wrap up, is unlock the DLC. I think Depths is the closest. Nope. This one? I know there's one of them that puts us like right next to the Forge Master at the front of Sen's Fortress. Oh, I can put this up to 11. Hey, yes, please. Oh, trophy unlocked. The strongest weapon. Acquire best weapon through standard reinforcement. Oh! Hell yeah.
Don't get yourself. Yes, this ice. We see. Sands Fortress is up with it. We'll be seeing.
I didn't even cross my mind to level it up beyond 10, but yeah, it makes sense. But yeah, standard reinforcement, level 15 Yardo, let's fucking go. This thing's gonna rip now. Which will be perfect for the DLC. Oh, hey, you know what? I just fucking... Hang on. Let me do it. I just realized, hey, we've got a Firekeeper soul. Let's go turn that in and make it so we have 4 heals for the next time when we do the DLC. Hang on. Now we'll go back to the parish and run over there. It's a bit of a hike, but we'll do it. Oh yeah, I should have got this upgrade a while ago. I should have upgraded my tools a hot minute ago. Uh-oh. No wonder we was doing so little damage. God, if I could use miracles, I could just make it so it just doesn't slow us down and just keep on running. But there should be like some kind of like evil fucking vortex thing back here. There it is. There's our DLC. This is so absurdly hidden, but here it is. Oh boy, I hope we don't get like a giant grabby vortex abyss hand come grab us. Oh shit! The Sanctuary Garden. And I believe we can just warp straight to here. But that is where I'm going to call it for today. So next time we meet, we're going to do our Tours of the Abyss, the whole DLC, and our ending. So we should finish next time we play. I was going to try and finish today, but lost easily, took forever. And we got stuck in the painted world because of a weird glitch for a minute. It was a whole thing. But I digress. How far are we actually doing compared to my blind playthrough? Hey, look. We're actually a higher level than I was on my blind playthrough. That's funny. Anyway, I digress. Thank you so much for watching. Remember to like and subscribe if you haven't already. It genuinely helps the channel grow. Additionally, you can find my BlueSky and Patreon in the description of every single video. But until then, you guys take care now. Peace.